We're taking registrations for watching Minions, scheduled to start at 4 p.m. Registrations for our registration deadline. And that's how it's good.
On
Right?
stream two. This is stream one. Okay, so now go back. Now refresh.
I
Let's see
did
it.
refresh.
I see now. I see stream two. All right. Okay. Just apologize to the crowd, but Patti.
Yeah, that pissed me off. Okay, hopefully we've got these glitches resolved. We greatly apologize. We had internet problems with the hotel. We had a computer glitch. We've got some, well, I don't know what the right word is, key authorization to the various streams on the Galaxy channel. Um, we've gotten them all resolved, and this vibrating web programmer is driving me as crazy as it is probably y'all, but you won't see it in any future matches. We only tried to, accommodate the players by recording their match. And it's only one or two. Okay, so 8-7 Zdenek, three-way, four-way. 5-5 moves a lot of freight, so he's going to be well ahead in the race. Got the one checker to clear. Nice roll by Zdenek. Cleans up pretty good. Leaves him with 1-2 to play, which is only 8-6. Now Mark would like to attack here, but he can't really. He's only got the one deuce, which is to the six. Then he decides to play the ace on from 6-5. 6-4 for Zdenek. That's blocked. That's wasn't his most ideal roll, although it'll play. Makes the 5 point. But his consideration too is, does he want to extract that back checker? There's a chance that Mark could attack on it, maybe even point on it. And at this score, you don't want to get in a gammonous position. So he's evaluating, weighing the options of the valuable asset of making his own 5 point, but he also may, in doing so, leave that single blot back there in Mark's home board. But it's hard to go wrong making the 5 point, and let's see what happens. 6-2, that makes the point. So that was what he was scared of. Now he's just got to trust that he doesn't dance considerably. Now I'd want to come to the 22 to have some connection with the checkers on the 16. So I would play 22 and probably 6-4 rather than stack. But let's see what the human XG and ZZ decides to do. Okay, so he goes 8-6, but the coming into the 22 was almost a given. Set of sixes. and the 4th. If he's going to play that one, he's going to come out. So now, Zdenek, how many options? Now, a dance, and you're probably going to see a cube. Now, the question is, I mean, it's obvious drop. I think the question is it too good? And he plays on. You know, he only has limited chance of making a 6 prime, which would be a 10 or an ace. And but you know, it's kind of in the situation that Mark found himself on the receiving end of a cube last time. There's a lot of pressure on him not to take a cube and get gammon, and Zdenek finds himself in the same position here. If you know, if Mark were to send it, I think Zdenek drops it in a heartbeat, and he does. So we're to a 3-point match. Yeah, Karen Gracie, that I'm commentating here, and it's driving me crazy too. But it was you won't see it again. It was a kind of a combination of 3 or 4 different problems with this match getting it started, and ultimately we decided just to record it with a recording station type camera. Ultimately, during the match, we have obviously fixed all the problems, but the camera remains, and we don't really want to interrupt them and take it down. So bear with us for the last couple of games here, and hopefully you'll never see a recording station again. Okay. 3 away, 3 away. 6-3's a nice number, makes that 4-point. And Zdenek's well ahead in the race. Now that's a nice shake by Mark. That's a certainty. Now, does he make steps up rather than? And I agree with that. I mean, you could have made the other mid, but one of the mids probably going to be exposed either way. This enables him the potential to jump out. That does not provide much. I guess you just make the ace and the 3, huh? Could just make the 3 and not bury any other checkers, but I gotta go look at 3:30. Matches start at 3:30.
Wait, 30 minutes to find 2 new matches? Okay.
And they all are starting at the same time, so it's not like we're going to miss a match.
We'll be back to normal.
Hopefully, everything will be back to normal at 3:30 here in Monte Carlo, and we'll have 2 fresh matches from start and no recording camera hanging over the board.
Right.
And
no crazy errors.
No crazy errors. All the glitches will be done. Phil will be doing commentary on stream 1, and I'll be doing commentary on 2.
Never.
What was the driver? Did that?
It was like an OBS corruption. Okay, so unbelievable. Anyway, everything's good now.
Yeah. The
No,
public
that's-
Wi-Fi. It's all caps. So. All right.
it doesn't
Okay, so anyway,
Yeah. And I'll tell you what happened. We had
well, take it over there. Take it further, Tara. The okay, 4-1 by Zdenek here. Yes, it is an 11-point match. You can't see the 11 behind the arm of the camera there. Set of 5s, that really works.
yes, we know that the recording
Yeah,
camera is
I've mentioned it several times. The recording camera is bugging the poo-poo out of me as well. We had some glitches. They're resolved. As soon as this match is over, the recording camera is gone. We apologize, and so be it. Hotel internet problems. There was a little glitch on a brand new gaming computer that's being used to run Stream 2. At least we had Stream 1 was working fine, but then Kenji and Wilcox decided to end their match in 15 minutes. So we're left in the lurch. And with Stream 2 acting up, we decided to go ahead and let Mark and Zdenek play. And with a recording station, so that's the camera that you see bobbling around and over the right center of the board. Okay, so this is interesting. Then it rolls the ace, so now kind of an interesting, very interesting position. Mark's got to have a 5 to get in, and he does. Doesn't have anything to do with a 2, so he'll play 5 to 3. Now Zdenek needed a 6, still needs a 6. There it is, makes the 8-point and rolls a 6. So superb roll on his part. Now he can come out 5, play the 1 inside so that he doesn't leave a direct shot. It's only going to be 7s and 8s. 11. Now Zdenek will be counting this. The 11 really, ooh, now that's, let's see, White has, what, 41, 47, 52, 56, 71. Zdenek has, what is that? 3 and 2, 143. 35. And 78. 78, 71. So he's 7 down, if I'm counting correctly. The potential of getting hit. He's down in the race. You know, Mark may not clear, which would give Zdenek returns. But I think it's I think you got to let this go. You're down 7 pips. If you get hit, you ultimately could end up with 2 closed out and really face a potential gammon jeopardy. And I think, and I'll defer obviously to Zdenik's much better judgment and experience than mine, but I think this is a drop. Huh? Well, the men's room was the other day when they. Okay, they both have plenty of time, so Zdenek can sit on this as long as he wants to and consider the various probabilities and permutations and what have you. Now, again, I counted it rather quickly a while ago and had a 7-point difference. Maybe somebody can confirm that. That's 41, 52, 55, 71. That's for white. That's correct. 32, 38, 43, 30 to 78. So it's right. It's 78, 71. Well, actually, if we want to do it from Mark's perspective, he's sending the cube. It's 71, 78. Three-away, three-away. He's on shake, obviously. I think this is just a, again, I hate to say stone cold drop, but from my perspective, it's a drop. But Zdenek says it's not, so we'll see. And he doesn't get by. Extremely difficult cube. Hey, Eric Peterson, what's happening? Now he doesn't hit, so they both are trying to get past the other. Once again, Mark can't, so he's going to have to do this. And it's kind of an interesting dilemma, you know, and that and Zdenek's still down slightly. It was kind of a dilemma, you know. Mark wanted to move a pip closer to try to get by Zdenek, but that makes it a pip closer for Zdenek to get by him. So it's a kind of a standoff here. Now let's see. Mark has 42, 46, and 14 is 70. 70, and Zdenek has. It's gonna run, so it's really close. And a 2 cube in play and a three away game. 6-5, nice shake by Zdenek. 3 minus each 48. He's actually 4 pips ahead now, but he's got the void on the 5. That's 21, 63 minus 15. Zdenek's 48. Mark's 52. So Zdenek's 4 up, but he has that. Okay, that's cube going back. Wow. 10-8 Crawford. Yeah, that's, Andrew, that was my, you know, not to that number. What's that name? Yeah. So it's I thought it was. Hey, Mike, how's it going, man? So no, not at all. But I thought that was a very optimistic take by Zdenek. Will be interesting to go back and look at that one. Perhaps I can grab him as he comes out. I could back it up on the screen here and see it.
For Mochi Indians scheduled to start at 4 p.m. today.
Okay, so it's Crawford game. So Zdenek only needs to win, and Mark only needs to not lose. Cube's out of play. Well, I think, yeah, you gotta take the chance here. There's 9 dances. That's not one of them. Okay, declines the hit, just buries a checker. Mark suggests to him that he might wanted to hit that checker. Everybody managed to find it again. We're up to 118.
Okay.
It was down to nothing.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, you might go there and talk to Go Time about 3:30 matches. We need 2 matches. He's at the bracket. So, anyway, as soon as this is over, what time is it? It's approaching 3 o'clock here. At 3:30, we have another round of matches scheduled to begin. And we'll have a match on stream 1 and a match on stream 2. We have no live transcription today. Live transcriber Supreme Aviv Ziva comes in tomorrow morning. So the remainder of the week, we'll have live transcription on stream 1 continuously. Okay, no 5s. On stream 1 at 3:30, and Tar's over there looking at the brackets right now, seeing what matches we might have. Phil Simborg will be doing commentary on stream 1. I'll be doing commentary here on stream 2, and see if we can find a couple of good matches for y'all. Okay, 6-3. This is obviously they're both counting back and forth here. This is pretty close. I think Zdenik's got a lead, obviously, with the 3 checkers on the ace point, but 589, 101, 111, 114 for black. I assume there's 4 white checkers over here, so that's yeah, 52, 74, 89. Well, now this would be easier. 66, 92, 103. So Zdenik's well ahead. I didn't finish the count, but doesn't matter. No cubes in play. It's just a matter of who's going to win the game. Mark's got to kind of stay back and offer a little bit of resistance, and Zdenik's going to play the 10 and 6-5, I would suspect. Yeah, now it's whether you play the 10 or you play the deuce, and he's going to play the 10. Okay. Okay, Eric Peterson on his way to Monaco. We look forward to seeing you, big guy. Ooh. You know, this is the sort of thing, well, I mean, it is close, but he's going to be 4-5. He's already ran with that, right? So even on the mids, he's 2 down, 1. So it's really just what's in the home board. And he's got 1, 2, 36.
Mark Olson and Thomas Casimir, possibly Sander will be commentating at the console match.
Oh yeah. Okay, and what else? Okay, well I'll get them in just a minute.
Let's make it YSL wagon roll.
I just won first match in my consolation. So I guess it's second or third.
Don't look at that.
Don't look.
This is
Well, we had some glitches, and we ended up letting them play and put a recording station on it. And then ultimately, late in the match, we got the glitches fixed, but the camera remains for the moment. But it'll be gone. Okay, and we're gonna put you on one. Did you say? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so at 3:30, we're gonna have Mark Olson and Thomas Kazemiya from Germany. Are y'all gonna go ahead and start at 3? I thought it was 3:30. Oh, consolation may be different than the main. Okay, you're right. Okay, so I stand corrected. At 3 o'clock, the consolation matches are different starting times. At 3 o'clock, we're going to have over on stream 1, Thomas Kazemiya and Mark Olson. And that will, that'll start here shortly. And as I understand, Phil will be doing that commentary. But I understand that the reigning world champion Sander Laloff may sit in on that in a commentating role. Okay, that set of sixes might have put this away for Zdeněk. Six, 4, and it's in all probability that was it. 4-1. It would take beyond a miracle. Now it doesn't. Match is over.
Oh, well done.
Okay, so good match, guys. Again, at 3 o'clock, which is
and I thought this was a good
right
view
now,
from me.
Olsen and Kazemiya on stream 1.
Could have been a pass.
They're going to
I was
go
really
now.
pleased with
3
that.
o'clock, Mark. And
That was a good position for you. Yeah.
And I think you were on
Okay.
2 double sixes.
3
there,
o'clock,
so
Kazemiya and
maybe
Olsen.
running was okay.
3:30,
I was
I'm going to
about
go
8
find
behind,
another
Yes.
but
another match. So,
you had attacks.
Yeah.
Hang tight.
Yeah. You
I think I
could,
played okay.
it could hurt you more than him. I think you played very well. Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Fuck. Oh. Thank you.
Thanks. Good
Thank
man.
you. Sorry about this.
Not at all.
Thanks, Tara.
Ari, good match.
Good match.
When we did play last time?
I think we played only once.
In Paris, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I think only once we played.
Good match.
Good match.
Okay, Bill Riles here. Sorry. Hectic morning.
Okay.
But we have a round of 16 match. Mario Kuhl from Germany, Ari Nogueira from Brazil. Two excellent players. Mario beat Victor Ashkenazi in the Super Jackpot final in New York Metro in January. Ari Nogueira's been traveling the world playing backgammon for some time and has cashed quite a number of times here at Monte Carlo as well. So this should be an interesting match. Again, round of 16, undefeated bracket. Now in this, there is a undefeated bracket, and then of course you move into the consolation bracket, but it's not a fighter's bracket. The winner of this undefeated bracket wins. Winner of the consolation cashes substantially as well. So anyway, we welcome all of y'all. I will be trying to comment on this match, and also I'm monitoring the chat line. So if you have comments, suggestions, critiques, whatever, let me know. Observations, anything you might like. And we have over on stream 1, we have Mark Olson playing Thomas Kazamiya. Phil Simborg's doing that commentary on stream 1. There's a nice set of 4s by Ari, picking up that last checker that Mario was trying to escape with. He'd gotten one of them away, but gets hit here. A6, he's going to come out. I suspect might come out to the 18, but he runs with the front one, goes to the 14. Okay, 4-3 by Mario. He has to pretty much make the point and choose which 3. He could come to the 10 or out to the 18. Yeah. Okay. Tomorrow morning. Okay, set of 3s, so he's played to 1. Now, what else? He could make the bar, seems to be the natural play. Ari wants to certainly make the 4-point and maybe attack on the 3, set of aces. Now, does he shift or does he make the bar? Separates the men from the boys here. You know, he'd like to have the 5 prime, but a 6 allows Mario to escape. Also, by making the bar, he leaves Mario a full roll to play. 3-2, so he's going to come down with 2, perhaps. Now, I'm not familiar with Mario's game personally, but you know, if he beat Victor in the New York Metro Super Jackpot, he's got some game. Now, instead of aces, he's going to shift. He's going to probably step up to make that guy where the back guy can escape with a 6. So that's probably the obvious correct play. Mario 4-5, which enables him to escape. Now, Ari needs to hit this guy or he's going to get cubed. It's a direct miss. Now, what do you do here? Were it me, I think I would bring the 2 down. Maybe minimizes the gammon chances where I'd even want to consider. I mean, Mario could play on for the G, and this minimizes the chances of getting G'd. It's also, you know, maybe allows him to go ahead and take the cube. I have to think Mario's going to send this, but let us see. So there is the cube. Now what, 60, 58, 82, 108, and it's 119 for black. 119 for black, and we have 62, 92, 3, and 15, 119. It's pretty close. What'd I say? 104. He lets it go. Okay. I didn't see. Was there? I didn't notice the illegal move on tilt. So. Okay. 2-1 by. Cool. 5-1 down at split. Facilitates either making a forward anchor or escaping. 5-3 is going to make the 5-point. Probably that, yes. 3-1 makes the 5-point. 3-2. Now he's going to step up and make the 11, yes. I'm going to suspect, yeah, I was going to say, it's probably going to be down in slot. Takes that half a roll out of Mario's hands. And he may miss and he may dance. He missed, but he didn't dance. But 3, 4, 3 and make that 4-point. A very common game structure here. 6-5 by Mario is a superb roll. Now Ari needs to make something on his own side, and he gets his 18 points. So again, very similar positions. Three, 4. You can make the 3-point, and he doesn't have a tremendous amount of flexibility, but I think that's the play. You know, Mario has to play from 4 stripped outfield points as well. So there he can play safely from the 11. Makes the 13 and 18 a little bit more difficult, but Ari's facing the same problem. 6-5, so now they're both stripped without a lot of flexibility. And he could make the 3 and go to the ace, but you know, they're both out of timing in this regard. Okay, makes the safe play. Now it's who blinks first with kind of a mirror image outfield here. 4-1. Now, make the ace. Yeah. Ooh, 6-3, so he can only clear the 8. Hey, Tara, give me a Coke. Oh. Okay, so he clears 8 now. Now. Okay. Two shots, 2 blots. It's 2 shots regardless. Probably going to play that one. Leaves 2 shots, but he's only playing with 1 blot. Now Ari's going to hit this and hope to cover. He hits and doesn't cover. Now he lifts. Otherwise, he's playing with 3 blots, one of them with a direct shot. Aces is a dance. Ari's still a long way from being able to do anything. 5-1, so he makes the ace point, so he has a 5-point board. Ari's just got to hope for a good roll here. 4-1, make the deuce point. So they're both got a kind of a mirror image standoff of sorts. You do, you could pick and pan. I just make the deuce point and let, well, he's going to put him in the air. I was going to let Mario play. That's a number he's got to play anyway. Thank you, ma'am. Okay, so now Mario has the 2 shot. Now he's contemplating what he did. I don't think he can send this. He has to play on, and now he can play 2 off the 18 and keep him out of direct shot range. That's his play. Okay, and then Ari's still got some work to do. 5, he could double slot, but you know that has some long-term disability, so he decided just to shift 6-5, so he plays with a single blot. Here again, same sort of play. He can play them both from the back, not give any direct shots. Turn up the mic, can't hear a thing. Okay, Michael will, she's checking into that. I apologize if I can't be heard. Okay. And that's the thing, Mario will be behind in the race if he runs with that checker, but then, you know, his alternative is to you know, either clears his 6, he runs off the off his 14, but then he's playing with 2 blots. You know, if he runs, he probably gets cubed. He's going to play with the 2 blots. Now, Ari says, okay, you're going to have to pay to see this roll. He lets it go. Now, that was, yeah, Tar went in there to address that, Simon. Thank you. Thank you, Michael, for the input. So, 1-1 to 11. Nice opening 3-1 by Mario. 5-1, straightforward. Set of aces, plays nicely. Ari'd like to see a set of those himself. No, but 3s will work just as nicely. Maybe ever so slightly not as nicely, but very good. He won't throw it back. 3-2 is going to be probably 2 down. 5 and the ace. I think I step up. Yeah. Y'all done? Okay. Nice 4-2. Okay. Okay. So Mario again is make that. I think that's the you make the anchor so that Ari doesn't just attack him at will. You know, no reason not to bring the second one down as well. Has no gives him more builders for the midpoint or the bar point. I'm sorry. This has been a extremely strategic offsetting game, kind of a prime against prime of sorts. So Ian's trying to take advantage of the some of the bookmaking here, and apparently his first wager didn't go that well, but I'm sure he'll be back into the hunt. So Anyway, let us see. That's the second. Now, Ari has got, yeah, I was going to say, he's got, you know, it's kind of a prime against prime sort of situation, which generally people will say a prime against prime is always a take, but this one's a little different, a little more potential for Ari in that, and Mario lets it go. Six-two, so out and down. Four. Okay, so this game kind of, neither one of them can gain much traction with the rolls they've had to date. Four, three. So again, Mario, he can make the 20 and hit. As he does. So now Ari would like to come in and make that bar point and can't do both. So let's slot the 5. Yeah. Okay. Mario with a 6-5, so that's not too obvious. I guess he'll slot his 5. So again, it's seems like every game these guys have gotten into, it's been almost a mirror image contest. Now Ari's going to make the 5. I think perhaps come out to the 18, but yes. Well, he's going to have second thoughts. He can hit that, and then what 6 does he play? I kind of like making that. I'm going to stay with my original inclination of making the 5 point and coming out. Ari's debating between the two. He's going to go back to his original inclination. There, he can make his 5 point. So again, here we sit, and a mirror at center court. Ace deuce, so he's going to come out like that. And Mario can hit him, but Mario has to give up the mid to do so. So obvious, almost not a forced play, but close to it. 6-4 by Ari. Come around to the 6. So again, wow, it's just white is up by the one checker. What's that, 10? But now he's up by a lot more than 10. But he's got these two trailers kind of stranded over here and not much timing. He's up by 26, though. There's a bar, so that's going to make it difficult to play these guys without a big set or 2 big numbers, but I don't think he's ready to run. He could clear the 8, but that's just maybe delaying the inevitable. So here's he's going to come out with both. And he gets missed. Now again, he's got a. I wasn't keeping a running count. A couple of rolls ago, he was up by 26. Had a 6-5 in there, so he's still up considerably. Now, does he think he can bring this home? What are we at? 48, 8, 56, 62, 78, and 44, 122. He's going to take a roll. 6-3. Let's just.
All there, mixing with each other, talking, and throw everyone on the previous night, get to meet with wife, children, and then we go on the pool.
Now, what's the 3? Minimizes shots by stepping up. It's only a direct ace, and then just the 3 threes as far as 9s go. Oh, and 6-3, but the 4-5 was blocked. But he gets the ace, which he needed. Okay, nice. 4-5 enters and hits. Now, Mario needs to perform. He would like to come in and out. Isn't able to do so. Now, so what's the 3? Yeah, were he able to make the 3, it might make the decision a little easier. He's not, so he's going to step up into it, but there's 4 builders bearing on him. 4 and 5 will work. So, kind of interesting if he dances. Now, Ari has 3s and 6s to get those back checkers out. If he could just count on clearing one of them immediately, he's probably in very good shape. But he's not assured of clearing one of them immediately, but he's going to let Mario make the decision. Mario's way ahead in the race, but here we said, I have to think this is a take, but yeah, and he snaps it up. Have to go look. I don't know. Okay, so this is really, that first roll really went into Ari's favor. 4-6, bring it out and around. So first and second roll went to Ari's favor. If Mario dances again, which he does not, but it's 2-6, so he has to step out. So, okay. So he'd like to get in, and probably not going to win this game, but he would like to save the G, and he can do so if he can get in and bring those 6 outfield checkers into his home board. But without coming in, he doesn't have that opportunity, and the gammon probabilities increase every roll. 4-3, that makes, no, it doesn't make. Gonna come around. Okay, he's got, gives him yet another builder. Now, he wants that deuce point. He'll take the ace point. Gets the ace point. backgammons are definitely in play here. If he doesn't come in, Ari can make that deuce point with quite a few numbers. There it is. So Mario's in a bind. 4-1. Take it off. 6-3. Numbers are kind of, first two rolls obviously just playing themselves for him. Now he's going to have to make a decision. Not so much. The 6 comes off, so then he has to lift the other.
We really don't have anything till 5.
Okay. Did you look?
That would be consolation off. Okay.
Yeah, that's cool.
So the main is off until dinner break.
Okay. That's fine. So, looks very unlikely that Ari could get a G here, but double set of 3s enhances his potential. He gets another set, and well, there's a set to offset that. So it's going to be a 2 game. Ari will be up 4-1. So that's in. Okay. So 4-1 Ari. Okay, 5-3 makes the 3-point. It's kind of funny. This will probably be a simple, straightforward, easy to play game because all the others have been not so simple and not so direct. 2-1, probably split the back. Always split the back. It's easier to clear the back and or make an anchor. 2-1 by Ari. He's going to follow the same principle in effect. 4-2 makes the 4-point. Ari hits. Just a hitting exchange program here. Set of 3s. Now that doesn't work all that well. Obviously you can't safety up any of the back checkers. So he's got 3 to play. Well, maybe I bring 2 down and I don't shift to the ace, but maybe I play 23, 20 and 2 down or something. I do not like shifting to the ace like that. So if he got 1 more to go. Okay, he stays with that, but Ari comes in safety. So he's got a distinct advantage in this game. Mario needs to anchor. He does. Covers the 8. Set of 6s will work. And the bar. So again, he's in a commanding racing lead, even withstanding the double 4s. Yeah, I think you make the or slot the 5 and make the 4. Come on, Tapio, pay attention. You don't want you starting a fire in the kitchen. Okay, he's thinking about forcing that. I think that's just, I don't think you can I don't think you can accomplish anything by doing that. I think you got to stay back there and offer a little bit more complication to Ari trying to bring this home. Okay, that was the original inclination by me, and that's what Mario settled upon. I think he saw that originally and was probably leaning in that direction all the way. But, you know, he wanted to take the time to look at his other options, see if there might be something else that that would serve him better. Now they're both counting the position. Another set of sixes, 2 in a row by Ari. So now all he's got to worry about is clearing the 11 point, and he's probably going to clear the 11 point. I think I would send this right now. I haven't counted it, but he's got to be very substantially ahead. 9 times 7 is 62, 84, 92, 96 for black. And white is 66, 80, considerably more than that. So Mario has to let it go. Now that's one thing, and I talk about this all the time in doing commentary, is you know, you got to take the emotions out of the game, and you just got to exercise the discipline to do what you know is right. And you know, you can be in a position like Mario is. He's down 5-1. Of course, you're going to be a little bit more aggressive, but you can't, you know, override basic principles or your basic instincts in doing that. And, you know, if you dice or such, and that you end up turning down 4 or 5 cubes in a row, then you know you turn down 4 or 5 cubes in a row. It's easy to get frustrated and maybe think, well, I've got to stop the bleeding. I got to make something happen here, and you know, make a mistake. Just keep the focus, steady path. What happens, happens, but play to the best of your ability. And the best, not only of your ability, but what your dice allow you. Okay, so Mario once again is not unlike some of his earlier games. Now he's got a Mario berries to the ace. Doesn't necessarily like to do that, but if you bury one to start with, sooner or later you got to make it. So, you know, it's a good plan B when you have nothing else. Gourmet Denmark? No, Gourmet here. Ian sent it to me today. Scroll up on that one. What? You find it? Okay. Five, 2.
Something about
Book bacon. So Mario keeps getting put in these situations the entire match, it seems like, where difficult decisions. He's going to come in now. What deuce do you play? Geez, I think I do this. You just step up. You know, you can't, if he hits you, you can't make a point in doing so. What else are you going to do? If you do this, you want to play with that many blots? I don't think I do. I don't, I'd like to have the bar, but I like having 4 out of 5 points in a row as well. So again, now what you can see, we see with all of these very good elite type players, and he does play the perhaps more aggressive and more vulnerable position. But I was going to say, these guys, they'll, you know, they can play fast, they can play relatively speedy, but they're also, again, the discipline factor comes into play for those difficult decisions. They're not afraid to burn a lot of time if it's required for a given position, and you get into you know, critical positions of a match, and you know, you take your time.
Registrations for Indians.
Well, and maybe Tapio, you'll Ray's not here, but Brandon is here, so maybe you'll have a chance for some more entertainment this week. I know Brandon's having a good time so far. It's kind of interesting. Brandon's wife came along with him, and I've met her, and you know, been teasing around, she's a lot of fun, and she is a live wire, and her and Brandon apparently have a really neat relationship, putting up with each other and teasing each other, and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, Eric, I know it's kind of funny. Brandon and Tawanda are staying up in Beausoleil, which is up the hill, and you know, it's not so bad coming down here in the morning, but afternoon and evening it can be tough going up the hill. I've been trying to steer them to where all the escalators are, and but I know Brandon was here, or they were both here. We went upstairs 1 a.m., 1:30 a.m. last night, and Brandon and Tawanda were both here. Brandon was still playing a chouette. Okay, so Mario's still, he's having a lot of, well, that double 3 is, helps him a bit, because Ari's just run smack out of timing. But I was going to say, and it changed a bit with a double 3, but Mario is suffering a bad case of what we in Texas call buzzard luck here. Buzzard luck. You can't kill anything, and you can't find anything dead. And that's about the posture that Mario's found himself throughout this match. Okay, so he finally is able to get something moving. He got that one checker in. That one's bad. Ari had no 5. Is there a potential to move that camera or something? I'm looking this way. So anyway, now Mario gets into the cube action. He said, it's about time I get a chance. And yeah, that's somewhat better. And Ari lets that go, says I had to work hard enough to get a 5-1 lead. I'm not going to give it away taking a risky cube. Okay, so well, thank you, Tapio. We try to make the streaming and informative and what have you, but also entertaining as well. Make it, watchable. So we have fun with it and hope y'all enjoy what we do.
Hello.
Mr. Schwelly. How are you, sir?
You're live?
Yeah, I'm live.
Who's the match of who this one?
Huh? Mario Cool from Germany and Ari Noguera from Brazil. So, good. This is undefeated.
They are still
Undefeated round of 16.
Oh.
So, both in the hunt. So,
Noguera, his name is not online. I saw him in Merit.
Yeah.
I played against him in Merit.
Costco attends Las Vegas very often. Travels all over the world.
He's a good player.
Excellent player. And so,
Yeah.
Yeah.
oh my gosh.
But he got injured. I remember he was with his wife, I think.
Can't say. But when he's winning, he's there.
It comes by default.
so
It's not,
okay. Thank you, Patrick. It's interesting sitting out here in the edge of the rooms as we are in the commentary stations. Mine here, Phil is back down to the right somewhat. There's the opportunity and temptation for people walking by to say hello or whatever, and it's fun. Yeah, I was asking who was talking. I was talking about that yesterday with Julie or somebody. Asked Roberto's still here, or was a few minutes ago. Okay. Okay, now. Okay, now Mario lets it go again. He doesn't have to like it. He just has to do it. Yeah.
Better when you're tied in.
Yeah, it's better when I'm tied in.
Just need to get the circular table, move the whole thing closer.
Yeah. Okay, so Mario, and it's in backgammon's like this. It's been a frustrating match for Mario. He just doesn't seem to be able to get anything going. Now he's got a wee bit of an advantage. He's racing advantage a little bit, but I don't think he has sufficient positional advantage to send this, but he does send it. There, Joe Urso in the house. Joe, you should be here. You'd be having a good time. So I know there's lots of flights from New York to Nice direct. A number of us took them. Okay, as I might have suspected, I already snapped up that cube. Now let's see, and now he's going to just come out to the 18. Didn't have another 6 to play that was of value or significance. Okay, not much flexibility in Mario's position. Now Ari's holding that 2 cube, and a 2 cube with a 6-2 lead. Yeah, he's not going to be very interested in putting crooked numbers into play here. So let's see what Mario's in a very inflexible position here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, since you might have expected, nothing to write home about on that roll. He can play safely, but leaves the 2 trailers lonesome. Marcus. Okay, 6-3. Now, he doesn't even stop the count because he's probably obviously slightly ahead in any event. Goes to the 2. 5-1's going to make a point and slide to 3. So now it's just going to be a rolling contest for the next few rolls here. Set of aces. I think I do that and that. Interesting. You mentioned couple of you, I guess, were talking to mention Jason Pack. Jason is here. I visited with him a little bit yesterday, and he's had a how shall we say, a varied holiday in Monaco so far. He was talking, apparently there's just a superb Monet exhibit at the Grimaldi Forum, which I saw that he went to and was encouraging everybody to make. But then yesterday, apparently right before he was due to start playing, sometime yesterday morning, he took a little dip in the Mediterranean and ended up swimming with a jellyfish, and ended up at the hospital trying to take care of the discomfort associated with that. And then he had some discomfort over the board, and had some discussions with Arda regarding the, let's see, equitable, how shall we say this? The equitable pairings and distributions of the Monte-Carlo Open. So it was Jason at his best. I like Jason, but Jason can be a piece of work. Okay, so again, we've reached kind of that standoff, inflexible position again. Mario can sustain it for a roll or two. Ari has 3 stripped outfield points, and he's going to have to play one of them, and rolls a number that he can play one safely. Okay, so now 5-4. Okay, going to give Ari one more time to have a problem here. Doesn't. It might be next roll, but can Mario stay around next roll? He's not going to be playing one. He doesn't want to play with a 4-point board. So let's see what happens. Yeah, see, he's going to have to break another point. but he does that rather than leave a double blot or a double shot to a single blot. And Ari's rolling small numbers, and Mario's getting in a bind trying to be able to play without splitting those checkers. Look at this. Ari just biding his time. Mario says, where's my set? That's not it. So now, sixes and aces, that's a lot of numbers. But again, Ari's not going to put that cube in play terribly soon, I don't think. I mean, it'd be a recube, so he's shipping a 4 to Mario, which could quickly become an 8, although it doesn't put it match on the line. It changes the complexion of the match. Okay, safe flight, Eric Peterson. Okay, Ari's still trying to tread water here, and so now he's just going to have to roll again. He's way ahead, but I don't think he can get excited about putting that 4 cube into play. Boom. And it's for that type of reason. Boom back. I'll pour a birdie on top of your birdie, Mr. Nesh. Okay, so now Ari, let's see, what's he got? 8, 12 checkers, 14 checkers, and he's on shake. So he's going to send it back. Now Mario would have to have 2 sets, and that's a little much, so he's going to let that go. So we're looking at 8-2.
Break? 5 minutes? Yeah, okay.
So they're break time here. Right there. Well, if you want to do anything. Okay, so those guys are going to take a little break here. I think Mario's getting tired of getting hammered on. Now, as you know, this Monte-Carlo Open tournament actually finals will be played tomorrow afternoon. And the main event, the World Championship, begins Tuesday afternoon and then will continue all week. I think the Super Jackpot, no, what do they call it? A high roller starts tomorrow. And then the Super Jackpot starts like Thursday or something. So it was so quite a bit of activity and action, you know, and it's kind of interesting, and it's I guess kind of common to this tournament, or typical of this tournament. You have people arriving over 4 or 5 or 6 day time frame. You know, some are coming in Monday, you know, just to be here in time to start playing the main event on Tuesday. But many people, you know, arrive Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of the week before. Like we arrived on Thursday, and so they have other side events to play. And of course, there's a myriad of things to do here in Monte Carlo, as long as you have fairly deep pockets. But anyway, it is a absolutely beautiful place, beautiful hotel, beautiful venue, and you know, everyone that's a backgammon player and fan and aficionado should have it on their bucket list to at least make it here one time. I know several friends of mine have come in recent years. Jonah Seawald last year, who did quite well, won the DMP event. Richard Stubbe from Houston's come this year. Jim Aslan from Dallas. Rudy Langenbach came last year from Dallas, and he's back this year. So a lot of Americans make the trip. Obviously, being here in the chat with us, Eric's on his way today, and people will come walking by or walking up by me to see themselves caught on the camera, and you get all kinds of different reactions. But you know, a lot of the Americans come a little bit early just to because they have a greater time zone differential, and it takes a little bit more time to acclimate time-wise. And you know, where many of the Europeans and people from this, you know, area, same time zones and so forth, don't have that difficulty to contend with. Now, one thing, you know, it's interesting. A lot of people, you know, the Fairmont's a very nice hotel, beautiful hotel on the waterfront, nice rooms. It's fairly pricey, so a lot of people like to stay here. Others like to, you know, not spend as much money. And you know, there's up in Beausoleil, particularly, which is in France, but you know, the border is a line in a street. It's, you know, it's a continuous city developed type area. But you know, it's a pretty steep hill, so you're quite a good ways. But you can, you know, probably a 10-minute walk from where you might be in Beausoleil to the Fairmont. It's about a 25-minute walk from the Fairmont to where you may be in Beausoleil, because it's a very steep hill. Now, there are some escalators that you can utilize if you know where they're at, but it's also a very hot and humid climate here, so you can wear yourself out pretty quickly. Yeah, we miss Ray here. Ray's been here a number of times when I've been here. So I'd like to have seen him here. I don't think he's coming, but let's see who else amongst the Americans are here. A lot of Americans here. Joe Russell, Frank Frigo, Michael Pines, Antoinette, Brandon Macklin, Chris Trencher, Victor Eskenazi, Blake Fleetwood. I'm doubtlessly forgetting some, but quite a nice contingent of Americans here this year. And you know, it's a great year for backgammon. You're really seeing, I mean, there's some great huge tournaments. We've had some, you know, in the States, tournament attendance is up fairly significantly across the board. Here in Europe, there's some mainstay tournaments that are doing quite well, and some new tournaments that are very promising. And you know, we're kind of thankfully, in large respects, past the pandemic era, and you know, the rebound of attendance and travel is significant, and it's a lot of fun. We're Tara and I are coming across the pond, as it were, 4 times this year, and so it's a lot of fun. We were in Istanbul in April for the Istavder tournament and the UBC contender tournament, and now we're here in Monte Carlo. In September, we're going to be in Dubai, the big new tournament that's going to be in Dubai, and then we're planning on going to the Merit Open Cyprus tournament in November. So you know, it's a nice way in certain regards to see the world and enjoy the backgammon community. So, see Mario walking back into the room. Okay. Ari is in the room. We get our view back.
All right, watching aliens is about to start.
Okay.
Himself will be making the rule overviews. So if you are registered in watching aliens,
5, 3.
go to registration desk for rule overview, and then gameplay will start. But back again.
Okay, so Mario's trying to stem the tide here. And that's a start. Ari dances on a 2-point board. Mario has 10 checkers in the zone. He's trailing 8-2. He may just decide this is the time to make his move. And he says, okay, let's play backgammon, Ari. Ari says, okay, let's play. So now, attack city. Ooh, nice shake. Set of 6s. He's going to go for the full gusto blitz here. Makes the ace point, puts 2 in the air, and there he only brings 1 in. Now he's going to attack this guy with everything he's got. 6-5 is a lot. So this is the classic, quintessential, successful blitz game, and we may be looking at an 8-6 match here shortly. Set of 2s makes that 2-point. So can Ari respond? No. Mario needs to start bringing some additional ammo around. I'd probably come out to the, what is that, 15? Yep, although that does give a double 5 joker. Okay. 3-2, bring it on around. Of course, keeps the double 5 joker into play, but he's willing to accept that. Now he would love to make that. I think what would I do here? I think I might step up and take the double 5 out of play. You gave him the double 5 2 rolls in a row. No need to, keep beating a dead horse here. Okay, now several pointing numbers. Boom, doesn't have that. Now he'll come forward with one of those. Determine which is the better. Probably the rear one going to the 16. Now he's gonna put our double nickel back in play. But Ari hasn't seen any nickels lately. He hadn't seen a single nickel lately. Okay, closed out. 1 in the air and no movement whatsoever otherwise. So this has G written all over it. That's the vagaries of backgammon. I mean, Ari working hard and doing good, getting the rolls, builds up a nice 8-2 lead, and then there's 2 in the air, and I'm stacked. But then, in one failed swoop, it all disappears. Won't all disappear, but ooh, pardon me. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, very good. Very good. Yeah. That's fine. That's fine.
Fine.
You don't have another, do you? Do you have another one? Maybe over at that, where that? Yeah, yeah. Okay. Car had been imploring upon them to bring us some lights to.
Fine.
I don't know why she wants to further illuminate me and Phil, but she does. Okay, what's the question? Benjamin Harris. Bill, do you think U.S. tournaments will adopt the same legal moves rules used in the BGW? No. The U.S. tournaments, USBGF has, moved the opposite direction to the legal moves. This is playing what might generally be termed responsible moves, which is I don't know, let's call it what we may, the traditional old style of backgammon. If, if you make an illegal play or a misplay, your opponent has the option to accept it or to make you play on. And, 6-8 years ago, USBGF decided to go to legal moves, which I don't have a problem either way. I kind of like legal moves, but I can play either way. Doesn't bother me that much. But so I don't foresee the U.S. going back to responsible moves at all. And it's just my opinion. I don't have any inside knowledge or anything. I just don't see them going backwards. They're trying to get everyone else to come their way. Thank you very much. Merci. So, anyway, see what we can, why is it called the cruelest game? Because good fortune or good position can change in a heartbeat. I mean, one bad roll of the dice for you or one good roll of the dice for your opponent may totally change a match around. I had him get 2. So, anyway, it's called the cruelest game, I guess, because of that. I mean, as soon as you think you got it locked up and you're home free and, you're fixing to win a big tournament or win a bunch of money or whatever, boom, that joker double 6 against you or something ends all of that. Okay, so, however.
This is much better. Anything. Really.
Thomas, talk about logistics. Got a lot of gear. We do have a lot of gear. Thomas, you may have seen, and others may have seen pictures of the streaming control room. We carry about 500 pounds of luggage to a trip like this. Dual stream, dual commentary. We check. What did we check? 4 70-pound bags, 2 50-pound bags. We had 2 roller carry-on bags that were probably 40 pounds apiece, and we had 2 backpacks that were probably 25 pounds apiece. You add all that up, you're approaching 500 pounds. And yeah, we're still looking for a way to bring Guinness, the dachshund. I think his passport expired, but we miss the little guy. And it is no small measure.
This has a lot of sort of warm.
Yeah.
This looks so.
Yeah, that is pretty good, Tapio. So, here we are again. Standing off, Mario contemplating. He was doubtlessly counting, and now he perhaps wishes he had have done something else before making that roll, although he's going to have to leave a shot, but gained a lot of checkers, 24 pips in the process. Ari makes an insta-board.
Alright, we are starting watching Indians, giving the microphone to Monchi so we can give some rule overview. Hi, we are starting the Monchi Union.
Okay, so
New format.
Mario had contemplated the cube last roll, and then he won considerably on the the interim exchange of rolls. So now he says, well, I thought I might have a cube last time and didn't, but I'm even in a better position now. So let's try it this time. Ari sitting back and contemplating. He's got plenty of time, so he can look at it. He says, okay, let's play. Pardon me. Got the yawns today. We're still acclimating a bit. And we did that match between Victor and David Wells late last night. And then had to kind of secure the room and then go get something to eat. Tara and I ate dinner last night about, I don't know, 1:30, something like that. And so we're still not on a decent schedule. Huh? Okay, so Ari's perhaps regained a lot of that lost ground with that double 5. 6-5. He's gonna whichever 5 he plays, he's probably in a bind next roll. If he plays to the 8, then he's got 2 strip points to worry about clearing. If he plays into the 3, then he's got the 3 checkers on the midpoint. Perhaps he clears one of them, but the remaining 2 become problematic. And Ari, barring a big set, has enough time to wait to for hope that misfortune might befall Mario trying to clear these points. Okay, he can do that one, 6-2, but the next roll is double 5. May not what's that? If he comes 1, gonna be interesting. What's the count here? Oh, so what's that? 46, 48, 50, 82 for black, and 52, 13 times 4, 52 and 20, 78, 78, 82. 82 for, I think this is the play. Yeah. If I'm counting right, Ari's four pips down. But, okay, so he's just going to have to play inside. Okay, set of threes, so he that picked up. So now he's up by 5. Okay, 6-1, no choice. Okay, 5-1. So let's see. We've got a really close proposition here. 4-5. So he takes those two in. So he's 42. 2, 3, 5, 52. 28, 40. It's a very, very close position. Void on the 4 bites him right out of the gate. That's why the distribution is so important in the bear offs, and of course. It'd be fun. Be fun. Yeah.
Okay, so stream 1. What do you think?
Are they undefeated? That's consolation. That's fine.
Yeah, no, it's consolation.
Finding it.
Undefeated doesn't have anything to play until after dinner.
Oh, so we got to have 2 though, maybe.
Yeah, so I was gonna suggest that. Then we have.
Pardon us, we're doing a little
Yeah, we need to make a decision.
directorial duties here.
Fairmont Moran, he's really good, right?
Who? I don't know. Okay, go up. You go up there.
Do you want to do Trencher and Casemiro? I mean, we both streamed those both. The Cost and Hildebrand.
What's that, Rudy and who? Either Stefan or I don't know who Rasputin. Why don't we go, if Hartman wins this, let's do that one. Otherwise, we'll do this.
I don't have that much time.
Well,
I don't want to just like hard. I think we just need to. If we do Rudy, let's just say we're gonna do Rudy no matter who he wins.
okay, do that.
That's easier.
Thank you, Ben. I have I don't know, it's a developed skill of some sort, and everybody can do it. Counting pips very fast. There's any number of ways to do it. And you just got to experiment and play around with it a little bit and find out what's most comfortable for you. Mine's kind of a variation of cluster counting, but you can learn a few tricks of the trade in that regard. Okay, so we're down to a 3-point match here. We were just looking at what matches we're going to be streaming here at time is it 5:30, I guess. I think we're going to have stream 1 will be David Wells and Manny Elzinko. which should be an entertaining match. And then stream 2 is going to be Rudy Langenbach from Dallas versus the winner of a match between Stefan Hartmann of Germany and somebody named Rasputin, who I'm not familiar with. So Rudy against Hartmann or Rasputin, and David Wells versus Manny Olzinko. Okay, 3-point match. So both of them are going to have a fairly itchy trigger finger here. If you get a bit of a positional advantage, I think you'll see that cube come out early. Okay, there's one. Now, Ari has to perform and should perform against a 1-point board, so probably not a problem. 4-2 makes the anchor. That and hit, or he could have made the 21 point, but chose this route. A lot of returns, but not that return. It does make the bar. Well, and certainly, Tapio, drink responsibly. Just drink it at home while you're watching the matches. 5-2 again. Mario's gotten this same kind of position, not by virtue of any deficiency in play, but just as a result of the rolls he's been getting. But he keeps getting in these, stacked 3-point. 6, 7, and 8, 3 prime, and there's 2 back checkers and 2 on the mid. But this time he gets a set of aces, which allows him to do some things. Now I'm going 8, 7, and 24, 23 personally, but let's see what he chooses to do. He makes the anchor, wants to preclude, Ari pointing on him. He's going to do that. Then he's going to do 6-5. Oh, he splits it. Now. Oh, no. So long. 3-5 makes the point. So now it's going to get interesting, particularly if somebody dances. There's that forward anchor. Very, very, very nice shake. Now, what can Mario do? 2 down is no directs. Or 6. Not exactly what he had in mind. Well, then he's going to have to go 6-2. He can't, he can do this. He's not going to, break anything else. Set of 2s. That's 3 of them, 4 of them. Okay, now Ari's got a very nice position, and Mario offset by 1 from the front of that 5 prime. I wouldn't be terribly surprised to see a cube out of this. No, they're typically, well, they call them a world championship board, as I recall, Benjamin. Okay. Where's Rasputin from, or anything,
Germany, I believe.
Okay.
And they're going to play Rudy.
Okay, so Paul Rasputin from Germany, Tar Blues, is playing Rudy Langenbach, and David Wells is playing Manny Olzinko. Oh, it's not Rasputin.
I'll have to have him pronounce his name correctly.
Rasput. Is that a W-I-S or
No, T-N-I-S.
Rasputnus?
Yeah, it's tough.
Rasputnus. I was saying Rasputin. Rasputnus. So that's good. We'll have, we try to bring in some different faces, different countries, a little exposure to various players who make the trek to Monte Carlo. Yeah, all of the boards, these are the Monte Carlo boards. I think there's only, and they're for sale. I think they told me they had 8 here in inventory, counting the 2 that we're streaming on. But then the vast majority of the boards in the tournament room itself are what's called the World Championship board. It's a, I don't know, blue and white, black case, blue and white colors. Oh. Now, this is this is kind of an interesting position. Who, if either, has, shall we say, the fortitude to try to take advantage of this position. No, they're not the lightweight plastics that were used for decades, Mishi. Those have been retired more or less. These are the tournament boards, and I'll take a picture of one and show it later, perhaps. The tournament boards are more like a, oh, I don't know, like a earth board or something like that, but it's blue and white with a black case. You can go to their website and buy one if you want one. They're only like $400, I think. And I think for the most part, if not exclusively, FM Gammon out of Istanbul makes all the different Galaxy boards. And they're designated, listed sponsor of the tournament as well. You look at all of the logo. That's like, somebody was asking me today, oh, some guy, and I forget his name, and I forget now that I was supposed to loan him some dice earlier and forgot all about it, but guy from Miami that's here, Jim Ross, I believe was his name, something like that. He brought a board, and ends up he was on the plane with Phil. They were flying from New York last night, and you know, he said something to Phil about bringing a board, and Phil started giving him a hard time, saying, well, you'll be the only person in Monte Carlo that brought a board. You know, they provide the boards, and that's true of all of the big European tournaments for the most part. I know Istanbul and Istanbul provided, you know, they have their own boards. World Championship has its own boards. Merit in Cyprus has its own boards. The Dubai tournament has its boards. So that makes traveling tremendously simpler, but it's a considerable investment for the organizers as well. Okay, so 2 away, 3 away here. And this is going to be interesting in that, you know, Ari's never sending a cube. Mario will be a bit more just judicious, but is not afraid to do so, as he does here. You know, and this, in certain regards, is a free play for the match for Ari. All he's got to do is win to win the match. Man, done made the big time, huh? I said, yeah, you done made the big time. You're going to be on the stream, huh? Yeah, you're going to be on 2, which is this one, I guess. So you'll be waiting for this match, but they're close. Michi, what's up?
So, how much will be stream between Young and Rubin?
When's that?
Consolation of MONTE-CARLO Open.
Who are you playing?
Young, and from Germany.
Oh, I know. Tar picked out 2 matches and.
Actually, I heard from the director.
Ah. Well, see if Tara's in there and ask her to come out here. Would you? I'll check with her. She had told, I don't know. She told me 2 other matches, but I'll find out.
Really?
Yeah, I don't know. Is that Sam? Who's Sam? Hang on 1 second. Hang on. She's coming out here. I'm going to talk to her. Michi said that somebody up there told him that him and Yakovlevich was going to be streamed. So I don't. I told Michi that there had been 2 other matches selected.
Jan, you covered it. Was it Mark, maybe?
I don't know. You could ask. Michi's standing right there. Okay, trying to coordinate matches to be streamed, as is usually the case. We never have a shortage of people wanting to have their matches streamed. So it's interesting, and and Phil's standing here over my shoulder. Sit down a second.
I'm not over your shoulder anymore. I've gotten some feedback on your streaming, and everybody loves you.
Well, but it's interesting. I mean, we're always we're doing a commentary. We're at times looking for guest commentators, and at various times you got more people wanting to do it than perhaps you have seats to do. And the same thing, here, everybody wants to be streamed.
Yeah,
right?
Everybody wants to be a commentator.
Everybody wants to be a commentator.
I'm so glad you're
Everybody
a
wants to
commentator
be
because you make me look so good. I mean, I didn't mean that.
Did I
that
say
way.
that?
No, I mean when we do it together. I mean we do good together.
Now, these guys, Ari and Mario Cool. Do you know him?
I know him. Yes.
Yeah, he beat Victor in the
they're-
Super
they're
Jackpot
both
in New
very
York
strong
Metro.
players.
Yeah.
And Ari is, of course, representing all of South America.
Ari's
He's certainly one of the best players in South America.
yeah, and he travels to a lot of tournaments.
Yeah, and that's saying something. They got a lot of really good players down there. I miss my good buddy Fernando Newmark, who I remember he won consolation here one year when I was.
Fernando's a great guy.
He's a great guy.
Argentinian.
Yeah, real good promoter of the game. A lot of very good South American players. They don't. It's hard to travel from there around the world.
Yeah. Now at 5:30, we've got a couple of more matches coming up, so you'll be back on
Yeah, I'm going to
duty.
be streaming on the number 1 stream soon. We're waiting to see which match, based on who wins and loses.
Tara's over there. There'd been some miscommunication as to what match was going to be streamed.
Yeah,
so-
well, I'm hoping we'll stream Kazuki. But he hasn't won yet.
Well, who was she talking about? Oh, she was talking about streaming Wells and Ozinko,
Yeah, it'd be a good match.
and
People don't know Ozinko he's from Montreal, and he's a protege of Victor Ashkenazi. He's come on really strong the last few years. And of course, everybody knows David Wells.
Yeah, David gave us a treat last night. It's 5:00 here, Penny Lane, whoever that is.
I've got 7 o'clock reservations at Nobu, so if their match isn't going well, I'm going to go in there and tell them to hurry up.
Well, you got lucky with that Kenji Snelling's match. You only had to work about 15 minutes.
That's right.
And the goofy Olsen Kazumiya match was the same thing.
Well, Olsen took a very bad cube and paid for it, and he's very sorry he did. He still played around 5 PR, and if you took away that one cube error, he would have played at 1.5.
Oh,
so that's what it.
Well,
that's
did
all
you
it
hear
is.
in the Kenji Snelling's match? Did
Yeah.
you hear what? And it ended quickly, but
Yeah,
Snelling's played 0.26.
I thought it was 0.54.
I heard 2.6.
Okay.
But regardless,
Yeah, Justin Knoll did the.
Yeah.
He played under 0.5 PR. See, it's impossible, and he did that by taking what I thought was a bad cube.
well, I know last night when you were on the plane, I think the first 4 games last night, Victor and David Wells,
Yeah.
Victor was playing 0.
Wow.
And it was
Then he was clearly cheating.
it was funny.
He was
Yeah,
cheating.
exactly.
He's cheating live. Now that's hard to do.
It's hard to do.
Isn't it funny how you play so well you get accused of cheating? If he was online, everybody would say, "Oh, he's cheating."
Yeah, he just using
And
XG straight up.
Anybody who's a cheater and plays at 0 is a stupid
It's
cheater.
stupid cheating. Not even trying to disguise
That's
it.
right. That's right. I'm very proud of my reputation. I have never been caught cheating.
Yeah,
Never.
that's good.
Yeah.
Well, you've never played well enough to be accused of cheating.
That was very good. Oh, they're still playing a match here? Are we
We're still playing a match. And it's going to be interesting. I mean, it's 2-away, 3-away.
Yeah. But
Ari's holding
but
that
the cube
two
is
cube.
turned. Yeah.
So, I mean, it very well, Mayo's should win this.
Yeah.
There aren't very few G's, if any, in this.
Right. It's going to be 1 away, 2
Uh-oh.
away.
Look at here, though. Look at here.
Oh.
Look at here.
There is a big swing. 20 numbers that hit. 20 numbers that hit out of 36. And if he hits them, it's a very strong chance of winning.
And all he's got to do is win the game.
Oh, and he got him with either.
Either one.
Either one.
Dealer's choice.
Now you keep them spread out so that you have the most ways to hit him in case he rolls a 1-6, 2-6, or 2-5. That's all you cared about most in this position. And also by spreading them out, you have a better chance to make the 7 or 8 point. Now he's got 3 builders shooting at the 8 point. And 2 builders shooting at the 7 point.
Well, move up and double threes cover if you play that one, the ace, right? I like to give yourself
Well,
a
I
double
like this
three
play
as well.
because if he comes out, you have the most shots. Comes out with the 2-6. That's your
Yeah.
biggest scare is if he comes out. And you covered it now. Look what that did.
Yeah, covers it with a 4 or 5.
Look what that did. That was a dream situation. Dice on the checker's no good here.
Dice on checkers is no good, and it's responsible moves, not
Right.
legal moves. So certainly for the U.S. audience, it's a little different.
Yeah, I like
little
those
different rules here.
I like the rules. You must hit with the 1, and as bad as it is, if you get hit back, you must hit.
Yeah,
This
it
is
was
risk
cold.
and reward.
It was cold last night with Victor and
Yeah.
David playing. They got down a little time, and somebody asked if the overtime rules in play.
Oh, that's terrible. I hated that rule. She played a rule in Novi. If your clock runs out, then you get an extra minute. I was watching Mochi in a big
And that
match.
got gamed,
Yeah.
big time.
Yeah, by Mochi.
By Mochi.
Yeah.
And he did it to Nedelku, and Nedelku did it to the next guy that he
Right,
played.
right.
It's just
Right,
a
it's just-
snowball.
It's just a bad rule. Now I can understand it for intermediates. You give them a little bit more chance and not be that harsh if you time out. But for open players, it doesn't make sense. And I love Carol Pohl. She's done so much for the game. I don't mean to be critical of her or her tournaments. I go every time I can to Novi, but sorry. Can't
I
like all
remember
the-
2 great things from Nova.
Yeah.
They had occurred the same year. You won,
Yeah, that's the greatest.
right?
That was the
And
greatest
you sold a baffle box for negative $3,000, right?
$3,200.
Negative $3,200.
He took 40% of my action. I took 40% of his. Everybody said I made a good bet because he was a giant and I was a nobody. And I win the damn tournament. I beat Sankiewicz in the final. I beat Sankiewicz twice to win the tournament.
Well, it was 40% each way.
Yeah, each
and
way.
he gets the baffle
And
box.
he gets the baffle box. And you know that song about she got the diamonds and I got the shaft, or she got the mine and I got the
Whatever.
shaft. I got the shaft. And he got the baffle box.
That's one of the, and it's even more hilarious because it was you.
And it's the
I mean,
biggest,
it'd be bad enough for anybody.
the biggest tournament I ever won. By the way, I get to the finals. The biggest tournament I ever won. I'm playing against Sank. I call up my mentor, Perry Gartner. I said, I'm playing Sank in the finals. Any advice? He said, hedge. That made me feel real good.
Yeah. Well, you know, there was a modicum of wisdom in that, probably.
There's a lot of wisdom in that. Come out.
Okay,
Come
so
out with both, so there's no big X's. It's split.
split
off the 5 point.
Split off the 5. He doesn't want to give him the 1-6.
No, I disagree with that play. I give him the 1-6. I don't believe in no ghosts. Now, if he
But
rolls
now
the
if he rolls
1-6,
1-6, you
terrible
don't have
anyway.
any cover.
I really don't like that play. I really, really don't like that play. I've never been
Okay.
hit with 1-6. Have you?
Never.
Well, I must tell you, I used to play 3 times a week with Bill Bartholomew. Dear departed Bill, I love him dearly. But I hit him from the bar with a 1-6 on a 16 cube. He never gave me that shot again for the next 12 years. Not once.
We want to thank
One's big. Oh, cock.
we want to thank everybody for watching today. And again, here in,
Oh, he got the 1.
he got a 1.
And a 2. See, some of his ones
Uh-oh.
aren't too good. Like 1-3, 1-4.
Well, he's got
1-5.
one roll.
Oh my goodness.
He's got one roll to roll a 6.
Ooh, that's a
That's
great
a
roll.
bad-
You hit.
Depending on your perspective, that's terrible or good.
It's a joker.
Yeah.
A real joker.
And even had Ari not come in, Mario only had a single roll.
Excuse me.
It's Vinci. I never heard of it.
Okay, so now, obviously, Mario got to have an ace. Boom, no ace. 3s, 4s, that's it. He's closed out. In all likelihood, that's this match. So we're fixing to
Anyway, Yanni and Michi is going to be on stream 1.
oh my God. Okay, so here's the and this, I mean, stranger things have happened, but it looks like Ari's going to win here. On stream 1, starting shortly, talk about a great match in the consolation, but it's going to be Michi against Jan Jakobovic from Germany. Superb player. So that's a great pairing. And then we're going to have Rudy Langenbach and Paul Rasputnis. Would that be you? Aha!
Nice to meet you. Hi.
How's the name?
Paul Rasputnis.
Rasputnis.
Yes.
I got it right.
Yes, of course.
Hey. Okay. So on stream 2 here, when this match, this is the last game. Paul Rasputnis. And you're German?
Yes, I'm from Germany.
Okay, from Germany. So Paul Rasputnis and Rudy Langenbach, good friend of mine from Dallas, Texas. So we'll have Michi and Jan Jakobovic. We will have Paul Rasputnis and Rudy Langenbach. So a couple of great matches. Good fortune to you. Y'all met, obviously? Y'all play? Rudy and Paul. This match is over. Y'all are going to be playing on that table.
Yeah, 2 tables.
Cara will set you up. Huh? That one's over. It just finished. So she'll set y'all up. She might kick. I think she's going to kick those guys off first, and then y'all.
So,
There you go, babe.
how did I play?
I thought pretty well.
No.
It was, it was kind of interesting because everything was going your way early on,
Yes. Then
And then that
change
one,
it.
boom.
Oh, yes, yes.
But I mean, that's backgammon, right?
Yeah, yeah. But the two takes, the last take was. I think it was a take. I mean, I had.
On that 2-cube,
Yeah.
the last one. Yeah, I thought it was a take.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Too much work.
yeah. And it's a free play for the match, right?
Yeah, not a free play.
But,
It was.
but you're playing. All you got to do is win the game.
Yeah, but he had a good chance of gammoning me in some.
Okay.
After he cleared his 9 point, if he doesn't leave a shot, and
Yeah.
I could be in trouble.
I don't think you. Yeah, it was unlikely you were going to get gammon. It wasn't impossible.
Yeah. Now, it was unlikely because I rolled double fives before.
Yeah.
Yes, but before the double fives, I was really bored.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you.
Keep going. I'm going to step over here just a second, but we got 2 matches about to start. It's going to be Michi and Jan Jakobovic in a consolation match in Stream 1. Phil will be doing that. And another consolation match, we've got Paul Rasputnis from Germany playing Rudy Langenbach from Dallas. So I'm going to step in the room just a second, be right back out. No, we didn't have it. But, yeah, and I thought you probably had it the first few games. She's working on it. Hang on.
Can you tighten that camber?
Yeah.
Hang on.
Baca rekan Rosario. Anu survei.
Can they hear our voices or no? Can they hear our voices when we talk? Do you have a preference?
Okay, Backgammon fans, we are back. We are back. We have here on stream 2 a consolation match in the Monte Carlo Open. Can you, someone says, let them know that we don't have his commentary audio. Hopefully you do have my commentary audio now. And we've got a consolation match. Check my sound. Somebody. We have Rudy Langenbach. Oh, it's 9 and 18. Rudy Langenbach from Dallas, Texas. And Paul Rasputnis from Dortmund, Germany. I'm not at all familiar with Paul. Nice young guy. I just recently met him there, but I have no familiarity with him. Rudy Langenbach is from Dallas, Texas. A very good friend of mine. Plays in our weekly Ace Point Backgammon online tournaments, and just an all-around good guy. So this will be fun. That both these guys, it's kind of interesting, and we try to do this on occasion to get people from different areas, get some people some airtime that perhaps he just moved the board, Tar. He pulled it toward him. It's a little off kilter, but okay. Anyway, we try to get some airtime. For some new names, some new faces. So it's kind of neat. Both these guys are really excited that they were going to be on the streams. That's right. Reese Mack, Dallas Backgammon League represented here. So, Rudy came here last year for the first time, and I don't recall it. I don't think he cashed, but he had a really good run. And, he's back. Brought Jim Asline from Dallas with him. And again, I'm not familiar with Paul to give you any of his background, but very pleasant young guy. So let's see what happens here. Off and running, we have Rudy, of course, is playing the black checkers on the bottom of your board. Paul is playing the white on the top. Nice 3-1 by Paul. Looking at his options now, he doesn't really accomplish much by making the 10 because it's 7 pips away from that anchor of Rudy's. Now he could safety the checker from the 16 to the 13, but he doesn't get hit. Rudy makes the bar point. That's right, Reese. I'd forgotten about that. When we get Dallas guys on, Reese Mack says if we get Rudy on or other people, he'll make a donation to the Dachshund Rescue Fund. So we appreciate that, and Guinness's relatives appreciate that. Okay. So anyway, and as you all might know, we've got this good match here, and on stream one, we have another consolation match between Michi and Jan Jakobovic from Germany. So, yeah, we just finished with Ari Noguera and Mario Kuhl from Germany. And we had Thomas Kazumia from Germany earlier, and now we got Jakobovic and Rasputnis.
Decided to do. I gave him here's the bed. 4 pair of plus the dice that you have before. Pick the 2 pair of dice that you want. He picked them, then he just have them.
Both magic dice, so you just pick. Yeah.
Pick what pair you want.
Okay, that's cool. That's Jakobovic. Oh, okay, yeah. So, yeah, Paul looking at his various options to play this double deuce here. Okay, so he Rudy now he can make the 4-point, putting the checker in the air. And if he doesn't, Paul needs to respond here. 3-1. I would safety this other guy. That's not in reach. Safety that guy, right? You're only playing with 2 blots, none indirects. 6-5. Rudy runs. What lights kind of got to get used to it. So I use them. Don't move it though. It comes apart. I've moved it. And you have to hold it in the lower half to move it. The top comes off. Okay. Double deuces. Now that's gonna, he hits and makes his 5-point. Now, very similar positions, although Rudy has 2 back and Paul only has 1. Okay, now I go to the 8, leave the builder on the 10. Gives him more opportunities to make the bar point, and he with few shots to hit it. Now 6-4 for Rudy makes the 2-point. That's why he left it there. Makes the bar point. Rudy rolls a 6-4. That's what he rolled last time. Getting tired of these 6-4s. Probably he can't really run. 4-6. It's a safe play. Oh, pardon me. But I kind of like Paul's position here. Sets of 5s. Okay, where are we? There we are. Paul needs to get little Wilbur the trailer out here if he can, and there he is. So got to seize the opportunity while you have it. Now you move it on forward. Fewer 3s than there are 6s. Yep, that's the play. Six one, and that doesn't play well. Going to be a double shot. Now, not only Paul escaped that checker, then he avoided getting hit. Rudy's going to have to leave a shot. Paul might be sending this double shot at A double shot. Yeah, there it is. Not surprised. This is it's kind of a tough call. I'm not opposed to the take, and Paul misses him. Rudy had an anchor protecting himself, perhaps from getting G'd. So I think a good cube and probably a good take. Don't disagree with either play. 5 now. He doesn't gain that much by playing H6, so I think I would play this, clean it up. If you played H6, you lose the builder off of the 8 point, so that it doesn't do you much good. Okay, so now Paul has to bring these checkers home. He's going to play there. I have no problem with that. I might have given him that now. Double 5s moves a lot of freight, but let's see what happens. 4-2. So he's just going to have to play inside here. Yeah. Now Rudy, a 5 or a 6 and 3-1. So he's manages to hold a 4-point board. Now, what can Paul do this time? 6-3 will play. Just give him the 10, and it's only the 4-6, not that the double 5s don't play. 4-6 it is. Boom. Why we love backgammon, folks. Best laid plans go awry. 6-5, so he's just got to come on out. Well, he hit. No, it does. It hits, right. So great return. Great return. So Rudy gets to roll a 3. 5, he hits them both. Man, 3 in a row jokers between the two of them. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Okay. 6-2. Okay, now Rudy, look here. He's going to send it back. Paul with 1 in the air, and he only has a 6-point. Oh, this is a tough call. I'm taking this from a center cube position, but I don't think I'm taking it as a recube. What do we got here? 42, 80, 104. Yeah, I think that's a drop. That was my evaluation of that. Again, I would have taken that as a center cube, but not as a recube. So I don't know if Paul's logic totally coincided with mine, but he did drop the cube, and it's 2-0 Rudy. I'm 2 down and split. I'm not so sure about that one. No, I think you played 13-11 and split the back. That and that, exactly. Exactly. Gives him something to work with on both sides of the table. Now, Rudy, what's he do? I don't step. I make the 22 point and play to the 11 point. So 6-1, he makes the 5 point. 5 points better than the bar, and it leaves him with the spare on the 8, which might make the bar next time, but the 5's the point you want initially. I guess you just go on to the 8. It's too many returns. Jim Osline is in the house.
You have a co-commentator.
Give a wave.
That's my roommate.
That's Rudy's roommate. Shaking him out.
Even you scam won 4 in a row.
You won 4 in a row. You should be streaming too.
I know. 4 days.
Fantastic! Congratulations.
Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, there's Reese Mack. Says hello to you. Dallas guys. Jim said he's won 4 in a row. Well, that's in the consolation, I think, isn't it? He's not in the main, in the undefeated. That's consolation. But he's won 4 in a row, so he's out there. We may sneak him on here before long. Coming, you know, more and more people are getting eliminated, so there's not that many in play. So. Okay, there's the 5-1. He's going to go to the 8. Takes a blot out of play and makes a builder. Doesn't want to leave the shot. Doesn't have another ace to play anyway. Yeah. Now, one thing I'm just noticing here, I'm a fan, and I don't know Paul's game, but Paul's playing pretty deliberately. So he's already used 5 minutes, and Rudy's only used 30 seconds. So we'll have to keep our eye out on. It's early, but if Paul keeps up this trend, then he may end up with some time troubles down the road. Rudy's going to make the 9, so he's got a broken 6 prime. Backs off of that. Doesn't really accomplish anything with any other deuce, so I think he just makes the 9. Reese says, we'll have a Guinness swing at the rescue home mini before you know it. 5-1 makes the point, steps up. Okay, I can live with that. Dances. I don't think Rudy's not quite there. That now he may be beyond there. That closes it out. But he's got what, 4s, 5s, and 6s to get out. So just he plays on. Oh, I'd have played on. No downside unless he rolls 3s or something. Okay, so he lets that go. 3-0. Who can't see the dice? It says we can't see the dice. Yeah, change. I mean, change your resolution to 1080 or something. I mean, this is an absolutely beautiful, crisp picture. We pride ourselves on the stream and on our non-glared dice as well. Okay, set of 5s. We know where those are going. Boom and boom. And trailing 3-0. If Rudy were to not bring either in, then he brings 1 in. Had he danced totally, Paul might have whipped it. Paul's going to whip it anyway. 3-0. Not that much. This'll be
Once he has it put the back.
no one really. I think Rudy's going to take this. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Jan is Jan. Quiet. Okay, so Rudy was able to anchor, which keeps him in the game. Then he rolls 5-2, gets the second one in, and hits. Set of threes. Okay, he's going to make the 10-point and then decide on playing 24-21 or another one to the 10. Definitely make the 10-point and then decide on the last three. Oh, he's coming all the way out. I'm surprised. I would have made the 10-point, but hey, there's millions of permutations in backgammon. Okay, here you could hit. I don't think you hit. You don't want to give up the midpoint. I'll play 2013 personally.
Thank you for letting me know.
I just happened to notice. I glanced over there.
Oh, I thought you saw something in the chat.
No,
It's been fixed.
I glanced over there to see how many people was watching and just noticed that it was. I don't know if anybody's.
It's more of a typing error.
Yeah.
No, it's not like game kitchen.
Yeah.
I get this. Sorry.
Yeah. No problem. Six, 5. Now again, and I made this point earlier, and we see that, and I'm not faulting, many people play this way, but Paul's playing very deliberately. I don't know, and there's several things coming into play here. One, he may be conscientious of being streamed and doesn't want to make mistakes or this, that, and the other. Or, I mean, it just may be his style of play, but, you know, he needs to be careful as the match progresses. Okay. So now Rudy's struggling with one. Doesn't have a very pretty 5-2 here. Okay, he has to bury a checker, but didn't have many other options. Now he's just going to go to the 3, I guess. You do that, then you got 2 checkers in play. 5-1. Okay, that, and well, I'd have slotted to 5. But this way you got more builders for it. 5-4. Yeah. Nice set of 6s, hitting and making the points. No problem, Tapia. We'll try to be a full service streaming and commentary organization. That he did his resolution fixed it. He said, "Y'all are the best." You know?
Oh yeah, when it goes.
Yeah.
It's YouTube auto telling you that it doesn't like your bandwidth.
So, okay, so now Rudy, that set of double in a second set of 6s. Oh my God! So he had taken that cube, which, and I thought it was a good cube, good take, but now it's all gone Rudy's way. So what other options does he have? 3. No, I don't like that. I don't like that. That's 2 of them. I bring them down.
Have you figured out the count?
I haven't, but he's got to be ahead. He's holding the cube. He can cash. I don't like that. 8 times 40, 48, 28, 76, 78, 84. 84 for black. Remember that. 24, 36, 44, 70. And he's up around 100 before the play. 84. I think Rudy should have ran.
If he's ahead in the count, he should have.
Yeah, he was well ahead in the count. Well, that solves that problem. If it were a problem anyway. Had double sixes, double 4s with some little bit of, wow. Paul's got to be shell-shocked after that. Now Rudy's got a pretty substantial advantage here.
Yeah.
Has to ship it here. Going to take enough time to make me count it again. That's
There's nothing to count.
41, 61, 68. Over here we got 10, 34, 49, 61. Yeah, like 88. I mean, he's like 20 pips up. Yeah. Okay. That passed the eye test to start with, but then since he was just kind of taking his time, I figured I'd take the time to count it. But that was just one of those, visually obvious. So Rudy's up 5-0 here. Let's see. Now, okay, now Paul's going to, rather than split, he's going to slot, which is probably right at the score. But the 6-5 doesn't do him any favors. I guess he's just going to make the 3-point. Doesn't have any options. That's his luck, right? He slots the 5 and can't cover it. Rudy hits him. Okay. 3-6, just got to come out. Can't put another blot in play. 2-3, so that's a nice shake from Paul's perspective for Rudy. Paul didn't get hit, and now maybe he can do something constructive. 5-2, he can make the 11-point. Probably should. Not much else to do. So Rudy's trying to contemplate, does he want to make the 18 or does he want to make the 5? I kind of like this. He's in an advantageous position anyway. So don't jeopardize the advantage that you've already gained. Okay, that was right. Rudy. 5-3. Nah, he's just gonna play 2 down, I suspect. He's gonna make. I don't like making the 5s. Too many returns. Although there is a blot on the other side of the board. Okay, well, a lot of numbers. That's not one of them. Now I just make the 5. He hits me, I get a checker recirculated. It's not the end of the world. Got to have the 5 sooner or later. Could make the 4. Either way. Yeah, I'm not sure which is right either. I think this is right because you have 2 checkers to make the 4 next time. I don't really like that. Not with all that ammo bearing down on you.
You move the checker to the ace, that's a really big problem. I don't think that's a good thing.
This is my play. Well, and it's kind of like, you know,
Either one of those is fine.
it's kind of like Chris Trencher made what I thought was a good point during our stream last night. He was helping me with the commentary. It's, you know when there's significance enough between your options to spend a lot of time on the play. But if there's not that much significance to the choice, don't waste a lot of time on it. And I think that comes with experience and what have you. So anyway, that makes it. Now Rudy, what's Rudy got? Rudy, one thing, you got a 5-0 lead, so he's going to be a bit more conservative there. He can make the 4-point, which I think you got to. You could have played it safely, but then you have a bunch of stacks on 3 points. And if he doesn't, it's always the trailer. You don't get hit by the direct. You always get hit by the indirect trailer. Okay, Rudy dances. Ace, deuce. Come up and dupes a deuce. You don't accomplish much anyway. 3-6, Rudy's still dancing. Paul, somewhere he's gonna get a itchy trigger finger. Maybe his next roll if Rudy dances again. Okay, there. Well, I thought he was reaching for the cube initially, but the cube's on the other end of the board. So he's counting this one up. 6, that's 56, 80, 116, 142 for black. Two 6 from the bar. God. Raise usually works better than that. Okay, Paul's got 3 stripped outside points. Nice roll, makes the deuce. So now, does he play on? I think he does. 5-3, he can go to the 6 and 8. Or he gonna do this. Gives him the ace-3. Okay.
Still no cue.
Still no cue, Becca. Just playing on for the. That goes to the ace. Close him out. Close him out. Big oversight. Big, huge oversight. Oh, and then gets burned with the aces. That's just a killer.
It's not a burn.
That's a killer.
Just send it. I would just send it. What happened? Oh, it was illegal?
No, he's re-looking. I get no. 1, 2, 4. Okay, so they. But what a. Oh, looky here, though.
Now it's good. Maybe it was too good anyway. Well, now it's definitely.
Now you're definitely too good. Pretty bad you overlook a closeout, and now you just you pick up another checker in the process. Maybe.
It doesn't really matter what the extra checker is. It's already a gammon. He doesn't need the second checker. I mean, it's just
Yeah, with so
whatever.
many in the outfield,
Yeah,
he was going to
whatever.
give him. Wow.
I don't think he gets any BGs out of this. We'll find out.
Nah, he's gonna get to G, but no BG, and you know, there's the rare save in here, rare win. I meant to say rare win, but that ain't gonna happen. So he's know what? Oh, stacking checkers. The bane to streamers. Don't stack checkers. Yeah, there's one there.
Checkers stacking everywhere.
Too little, too late. 1, 2, 3. Take one across. 4. So he's got. Well, forget it. Chalk it up. So 5-2. All gets on the board. What are these other boys doing? 3-3, Jan Jakovic and Michi. A nice tight match over there.
Doesn't matter, man. But I hope the world can see my luck, my bad luck. So
Dinner after dinner.
and my bad play too.
Who?
I told him to tell you because I knew I'd forget.
Who? Arda?
We were screaming.
Nobody told me.
It's a big time.
Okay. Well, and we need to know the time too. Maybe you can go when you get a
It's
moment.
2200.
Catch up on it. Okay, so Rudy needs to yeah, interesting. It's turned into a pretty good little match. You know, again, backgammon is so strange sometimes. You know, albeit nervousness or just whatever, or just brain freeze that we all have occasionally. He overlooks the obvious closeout on the prior game, gets hit, and only manages to pick up another checker and guarantee the gammon as a result of the oversight misplay. And that's what drives you crazy in this game sometimes. Rudy's got that 18 point, but this checker was obviously dead meat with three bearing on it.
What was the original check?
Okay. Rudy. Okay. He eschews the hit. Set of sixes. That'll work. One. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Was that right? Yes, it was. Set of fives coming back. Four.
The 5-2 I played was really bad.
I don't recall it specifically.
The one I broke the prime for to make the deuce point.
Yeah.
That was really bad. I don't know why I made that play. I mean, it's like I don't want to lose again. I'm just scared of that.
You know, it's funny sometimes, and we all do it.
Like
But
I normally
you're like,
routinely
what was
keep
I
the prime.
thinking?
Yes, yes, yes. I mean, I will normally play keeping the prime. I don't know why I didn't. Okay. See you later.
Okay, all right. Good luck in the next one, huh? You're in the final 8, I think. You're in the final 8, huh?
Yes, yes.
Very good. Okay. Ari Noguera had come up and was talking a position or two from that prior match where he beat, on stream 1, he beat Mario Kuhl of Germany in the undefeated bracket. We're showing 2 consolation matches currently because the winners bracket matches are weren't being played at this hour. The winners bracket matches will be at 10 p.m. Tara's going to check out who we're going to be streaming at 10 p.m. so that we can alert everyone. Supposedly, and I don't have the brackets handy and haven't looked them up, but supposedly there's some really great pairing amongst the 10 o'clock matches of the undefeated bracket. So that'll be whatever that is. Proves to be the case. That'll be a stream 1 match.
Wow.
Once again, Paul's in this stripped outfield position. Now Rudy finds himself in the same position, although 24 pips to the better, giving him that position. 4-5. Only one way to play it safe. So then it's who blinks next roll. Okay. Rudy's going to play with one blot against a Paul's 4-point board and see what happens here. He gets missed.
And Raul Zimmerman.
Yeah.
And on stream 1 we have Mr. Ashkenazi and Mr. Snell.
Whoa. That's in the undefeated bracket or in the consolation?
That's what Victor's not so happy about. So it's consolation bracket and
Highlight his consolation appearance, huh?
fringe. Because he's focused on the high roller.
Yeah.
He doesn't even care about the consolation. If I win, then I have another 3 matches. But all that I'm focused on is the high roller. And I get it. You get it.
What is it? Suzuki Yokota?
Because the gem
I think
it's just that we have
stroker, yeah.
already
Hopefully not.
screamed his opponent towards it. He's somebody just missed. So somebody had to be left out. I feel so bad.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of interesting. Here we have another standoff. Who can? Okay. Rudy makes a closed board. Paul has no choice, really. Now, Rudy would like to roll a 8 or less like that to play it in. And now Paul has to play against that 5-3. So you're only going to play with one blot. So there's a...
Is there more shots?
Oh, yeah.
No, then 2 more.
2-1 would be 20. Yeah, you can't do it. It was a 5-3, actually. You didn't turn it over correctly. No, it's this is correct. It's only 17 sixes. If you, 2 of them's at least 20, all right? Now, Tara was just telling me that after dinner, which is 10 p.m. in Monte Carlo time, we have 2 consolation matches. Going to be round 5, she said. In the consolation match, stream 1 will be Victor Ashkenazi and Wilcox Snellings. Just buckle your seatbelt. That's a dream pairing. And
believe me, if you miss me, you lose this.
what you tell me the other one? Stream 2 is going to be, what's his name? Suzuki Yokota and Raul Timmerman. So 2 good matches after dinner. There's a 2 cube, and he snaps it right up as he should, and Rudy hits it. Again, Rudy only had 17 hitters, so he was slightly less than 50-50 to hit. So there it is. Now,
Round of 8, the consolation, and the winners of those matches do cash. So.
okay. So both the Snellings, Victor, and
That's like a bump break.
so that'll be fun after dinner. Okay, so Paul's going to save the G. Rudy's going to be up 9-2. Glance over here real quick. Jan Jakobowicz is up 6-3 on Michi. And okay, so 7-2. Rudy.
If you would recube that, I don't know. Would you recube that? I miss.
Cubes in play. There, Rudy got it.
I would recube if you don't hit me, you know?
If I don't hit, yeah, you hit, you recube, right? Of course.
Okay, 5-1. want to go up to the Tip Top for lunch, dinner? Or...
You know, go somewhere with no air conditioning. But thanks for asking.
Yeah.
No, thanks for asking.
He's offering to take Tara to dinner at a Monte-Carlo institution.
It's really hot.
Somehow she not interested. The fact that it doesn't have air conditioning bothers me not a bit. Go to the Buddha bar. Am I? Oh, roll that over again. It was funny earlier. I don't know that you heard it. Phil and I were talking at the end of that other match. It's we never have a shortage, particularly once we get into the tournament. We won't have a shortage in commentator volunteers, and we won't have a shortage in people wanting to have their matches streamed. You know, so it's
two.
It'd be nice when the match points lengthen.
yeah, that's a good idea, Reese. I like the way you think.
What did he say?
Well, Phil had said he has a 7 o'clock appointment at Nobu, or a reservation at Nobu, and Reese said, "We'll let Phil buy y'all dinner at Nobu." And sounds like an idea. Well, why don't you
I haven't been to Nobu.
go ask and see if you can get in, or we can get in if you want to at 7 or something.
No,
That's fine too. I don't care.
yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. It's not that
7-2 Rudy.
Not sure.
What are they doing here? I'm lost.
Yeah, yeah.
Rudy's clock's running, and Paul is playing with the checkers.
Did you go tell him his clock is running?
I don't know what's going on. They may need to back up to original position too. One good thing about streamed matches is that you know, you can back it up and look at the position.
I'm not sure. I think so. I think so.
Okay, while they're
Thank you. I'm sorry.
looking at that quickly, let me look over here. Kobowicz leading Michi 6-3. And then I'm going to go over here and see. Okay, with 5 holes to play for Brian Harmon. He's up by 4 in the Open Championship. So he will have pretty much let it wire to wire if he wins. Quite an achievement for the young man. Okay, so they're getting there. Tara's got her phone backed up to the position.
Are we getting there? Not yet. Getting very close, or we need to go much further? Yeah. What I'm trying to do is keep it with the same orientation of the existing board.
Okay, but this is
Okay.
Yeah, I know. We're
Seeing on a Facebook post,
closer.
I thought he was coming, but I hadn't seen him. Petco is traveling to Monte Carlo, leaving Charlotte Douglas Airport. Back to work, he says. So they're leaving tonight, so he gets in on Monday. The main event starts Tuesday.
Stop. You got it?
Yeah. This position.
Yeah, Scott, that gross checker shuffling caught up with them.
It's okay? No.
Ours in there trying to straighten it out for them. Andre Rique. Thank you. We invest a lot of money in our streaming equipment and procedures and so forth. So we have some of the
Yeah, about four checkers.
best cameras known to man of this sort.
Right there.
Yes.
Yeah, so
Okay.
four checkers here, 3 here. We're good.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, thank you.
No problem at all.
Okay, so they're happy.
Let's do the clock.
Now get it right. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, you did it right, I think.
Okay.
But I have to play it? Or can I
No, you can
change?
Change it, sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, change it. Do whatever you want to do. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
My fault. You think
Huh?
you did it right.
Yeah, they went on break.
See you later. 6, 6, 1. 6, 1.
If I can choose my one time for 6.
Boxes?
No, 6 is okay for me. For
Just
the
a
beginning.
6. Just a 6.
Yeah, it's just only the 6. Just a 6.
2 is alright.
Okay.
Now, if I could choose my boxes at any time in my life.
Never knew.
I'm sorry?
Now we were going to be streaming matches with transcription. Stream 1. Nobody tells me this thing.
Well, I'm sorry. Or gets frustrated on occasion. Our dedicated transcriber, the inimitable Aviv Ziva, arrives tomorrow morning sometime. So he'll be present for the entire Backgammon World Championship, but he wasn't present for the MONTE-CARLO Open. So, she had all the graphics and the templates and everything set up for live transcription, and she doesn't have live transcription, and she doesn't like that. But what do you do? Three. I don't know. You gonna have to break it sometime. 6-1.
That would be awfully bold.
Hey. Paul keeps treading water here, trying not to. He doesn't want to give up that midpoint and expose a checker, even albeit a indirect shot. Okay, he's been waiting all day for something that would play, and 6-2. Oh no, man! Sooner or later, got to give it up. Boom. Okay. So now, 2-3. It's nothing but a race. All you can do is this. 2-1. It's not exactly what Rudy had in mind. 4-1 as well. Hey, this is going to be close one way or the other. But one way or the other, we're going to have another game. Anyway, this is going to be a one-pointer. So you even were Rudy to win. It would only get him to 8-2. If Paul were to win, 7-3. And I'm running over my shoulders. You can see a bit of the playing room behind us. Big, huge ballroom here in Monte Carlo. There's probably, I don't know, maybe a couple hundred people here already. So a lot of people arriving today and tomorrow. So the room will begin to fill up more. Tomorrow afternoon, Super Jackpot starts. Or what do they call it? High roller, actually, starts. That's 7,500 euro entry. And then the Monte Carlo Open finishes tomorrow. I think the final's scheduled for 3:30. And then everything will be focused toward the 54th Backgammon World Championship kickoff. Now there, and I suspect we'll maintain tradition in the sense that Sander Liloff is, that hurt. Lost him a roll. Sander Liloff is the defending world champion, so he will, as a result of that, will be in the first stream match. The defending champion plays in the first stream match on stream 1, regardless of opponent. Mrs. Bubbles has joined us. Okay. Where is it? He's hunting the Crawford. There it is. 8-2 Crawford. Rudy. Okay, so all Rudy needs is 1 point just to win. Patrick Gibelli.
Push the tar button. That's hilarious.
Push the what button?
Push the tar button to adjust the camera. All you need to do is push the tar button. That's hilarious.
Phil said that?
Yes. Okay, are you okay? Is everything
Trying
okay?
to find my shoe. I was trying to put the cables on my
Okay,
feet.
you're supposed to be doing commentary.
I am doing commentary.
And you need to find it there.
Ho, ho, ho. Okay. Is it hot in here to you? Okay, so ball runs, hopes he can escape. Rudy's got a double shot at him though. 2s and 5s. Boom, not 10s. 6-3. 6-3 are your choice. 3-6 are your choice. Okay.
He keeps doing it. He's gonna not have enough time to do enough photoshopping. It's gonna take forever. Oh my.
So,
He's never gonna get any more job.
okay. So here we go. All got to do something good here. Guess you just bring them both down and try to run like the wind.
What did you bring? What? Oh, I see. White.
Yeah. Yes, it's mono or it's mono, whomever there is. It's called the Crawford game. The first game after someone reaches within 1 point of the match link, the cube is frozen for that one game. And then not thereafter. And of course, typically the trailer after the Crawford game will double on the first roll, first available opportunity. There are a few games that are occasionally played by various players, but essentially, I mean, the leader is going to win the match regardless. They win that game. So the trailer should be trying to play for as many points as he can. Okay, Rudy needs to get one guy out, and that appears to work. That's what we call a joker. Okay, so Rudy's got a bit of a racing lead here by virtue of the heavy stack on a 6 by Paul. Bring it down and go to the 5. Yeah, looking for optimal distribution. 6-2, so they're both in. Rudy 6-4. 5-3.
No idea. As usual. I mean, if that's it, what's 20? That's 8. 8. God. I mean, we could just have dinner at what's his name? I don't know.
I tend to agree. I mean, that's Mark's
call, right?
Mark's call. We'll do whatever you want us to do. Okay. Paul, Rudy's giving him a little bit of an opening here. Paul needs to take advantage of it. 6-4 works. 2-1. So that's Paul should be able to bring this home.
there. Pretty close.
Two.
I think the 5 and the 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. What can Paul do here? 4-2. So he's got some misses in his future, though. 6-3 by Rudy.
Should be closer than it looks.
Matter of who. That's not a good number. Now, Rudy.
But Rudy's. Oh.
That's not. That doesn't work very well either. Air ball.
Airball. Oh, that's not an airball. Now what? Oh,
Look out! Jesus Christ! No twos or 3s. Boom! Oh. Okay. I'm going to step out for just a second. I'm going to give you all a treat.
No, I don't know about that.
Yes, please.
Hi, everybody. How are you doing? All right, the players are on break. And hang on one second. We'll send you guys to break, and Bill will be right back.
Oh, there we go.
Okay, we're back. Almost on break for just a moment. Got to answer a few questions from Mark. Okay, we're working on the match for stream 1 at 2200 10 p.m. Monte Carlo time. We don't have confirmation, but it's coming, so hang in there. Oh my God, Resmack. Oh no, Mishipu, no. There's no really good reason for I don't know, commentator and streamer combinations. No. Hang tight. Let's see. Rudy's on his way. Looks like our stream must have frozen here. There we go. Sort of. Reese is watching you. Lots of people are watching you. There you go. Talking about pythons. Not sure how that came around. Hi, Mrs. Bubbles. I know that you were a big time follower. All right, Bill has returned. Thank goodness. All right, we're just about to restart the match. Hang on tight.
Okay, folks. Bill is back.
This is where I'm weakest. Alright, I'm glad you threw those.
Okay, so 8-3 post Crawford Rudy. So
Post Crawford? Post Crawford, yes. And you're 6-7.
Paul is should be throwing the cube around out there. Okay, so 6-3. Now we'll see. I suspect that Paul's going to be sending that cube. Paul does not send that cube. I don't think he's the greatly experienced player to play some games with this, but I think he's just perhaps forgotten about it. Okay, 8-6. Michi's leading 8-6 on the other stream. They don't have a.
I assume it's post Crawford. I'm sure they're very good about that.
Yeah. So.
And this is.
Anyway, it's.
No, this is Crawford.
This is post Crawford.
It's post Crawford?
Yeah.
And the cube's still in the center?
Cube's still in the center.
All right.
I think he just. And I saw him during the break. Everybody took a little bit of a break. And nice young guy, but you could tell he's a little nervous about the whole thing. He's excited about being streamed, but I think he's nervous by being streamed. And I think he's probably just going to not be excited about the fact that he's sat on this cube. Funny, I was noticing as they resumed from the break here and walking back in the room, Rudy kind of put his arm around the guy and just told him to have fun and relax and play your game. Rudy's a true gentleman of the game. And Paul, I told Paul before the match that Rudy's from Dallas. I know him extremely well, and he said something to me there during the break. He says, "Well, you didn't, you told me you knew Rudy. You didn't tell me how great a player he is." I said, "Well, Rudy's capable of playing extremely well. He doesn't maybe play with the consistency of some of the elite players, but he can play, some very low numbers."
Yeah, that is
Okay. Okay. 4-5. That doesn't.
What's the cue?
Well, finally.
It's enough.
Now he's even away. So Rudy has a free drop, but
This is not the time to take it so far. He's got that.
no, I think he could make the age. I think you make the bar and come up to the 18 with the 2 back checkers.
Wouldn't come up to the 18. I think the bar is clear. I think I'd come out from the 18. You don't want to come back. You come up here. You're giving all this new good numbers behind you, which you
Yeah.
don't want to do. So I would play that.
One more that I'm not sure. Although
Oh, that's not so terrible after.
not so terrible.
Number 1 doesn't play from the 5. That's for sure. I mean 8.
Yes,
No,
no,
that
doesn't
freezes.
play. So Rudy steps up, so a 6 escapes, and Paul is not in a very good containment position. Should Rudy roll a 6 and get out?
You just play.
I mean, might he be? He can't let him get away. Could you hit here? I mean, yeah, you can't let him get away. You get a checker recirculated, so what? Plus, this puts a G in play too. I'm coming to the mid.
Coming off of the. That's what I would play.
It's 6. Nickels. Wow.
That. Unless he went scores. That's fine. Okay.
Rudy needs to quit dancing.
Five, 3.
What's that, Reese? Somebody turned the fan on in the room and cooled Rudy off, huh? Wow, Rudy's sucking wind here. I don't know about that because he's going to get attacked and then.
Oh, that's not bad.
That's not bad at all, and that's exactly what he's got to do. Okay. 4-2, boom. This one could leave a scar here. Nah, you should have 2 builders either way, so that's probably the play. 2-5. Slide it where? Yeah, slide the 8. Yeah, I'm with you. I would have. Okay, he needs to. Wow, that.
What would happen if he slapped the 8? He would have made that point because that would have been the ace, right?
Yeah, now he's lucky Rudy didn't get away, although Rudy's getting checkers moved around, so it's going to be hard to gammon him. But 2-2. Okay, so he's going to get the win. Few gammons in there.
Like the gammon.
3-1. That hurts. Doesn't hurt, but it doesn't help his gammon chances.
Just about less than 3 minutes.
Yeah, and he's getting a little time antsy here. He's not really in time trouble, but I get the impression that he's not accustomed to being in time trouble. Okay, so Rudy saves that. Gonna be 8-5, which a lot better than 8-7, but 8-5 is 4 away. So
There's no way to win that.
yeah.
Oh, here.
I forgot to double, yeah, because
I thought you were tricking me.
I don't know.
Okay, kind of dueling jokers here. But again, and I'm a little bit surprised. There he's going this time with the early cube. Rudy has the drop. Free drop. He takes it, though. Nice shake. Gonna make the 5. No, that's wrong. That was 4. Yeah. Clock's not running for either one now. Okay.
I think.
I don't know.
I think they'd come out all the way.
Maybe come out's right.
I think you have to do that. I think you have to do that.
Either that or go to the 4. I don't want you to think you want a checker sent back.
Really
Although you'd like a prime. Yeah, the more we looked at it, the more I agreed with you on that. 4 3s hit and covered there. Boom. Okay, Paul needs to come in badly. That's a start. Good spot. He's overlooked a couple of obvious plays earlier, but
what was that all about?
I don't know. 3-6.
Oh.
I didn't like that so much, but
No.
5-1.
Does that cover? No. Oh, it does? Okay, that's great. Wow, what a roll. Yeah.
This could get interesting. Wow. Well, he does. He does some serious checker shuffling. That's probably right with the two blots over here. Ace three. Rudy can hit and cover up one of them. But that.
I think that's what it probably has to do.
Yeah. Although he can't get gammoned either. Doesn't he? He can't allow himself to get gammoned.
This is. I mean. I would assume you'd be playing to the trap if he doesn't hit. Okay, so he needs to have that, right?
Yeah.
Have that bust, and he needs to stay back and break the bar point and stuff like that. Would you do that at this point? I would think so.
This is
Unless he's
high risk, high reward. I don't know that I would. I don't know. I don't know that I would hit it, but that's a given. Now it's the ace.
Sing wrong, you know.
And the last thing, yeah, I play this. The last thing you want to do is get closed out, and not have advanced all these checkers in the outfield. You can get them all into your home board. Get them all into your home board, and it's much less likely that you get gammoned. You know, you can't trap. I mean,
other places like that. I don't think I would have played that either. I don't know.
okay.
So now any busts, and now they're really rare gammon. Yeah. All right.
Okay, forced to go. What is happening here?
The 6-3. It's a problem. The 6 is 4s. Okay. Everybody's in a hurry.
3-1. Just 2 off the 5. All you can do. Yeah, Paul's really nervous and anxious. I don't know how much.
Yeah, 2 off the 5. I didn't know. Maybe.
I don't think he's quite as aware of that clock as he should be. He's not even looking at it at all. When he does look at it, he's going to have a heart attack here. He doesn't appear powerful. Rudy, 6-3. Whoa. Third set of 6s this game. 3-1, Rudy can't get out. Uh-oh, shot time. Got to leave one anyway. May as well. 5-6, so Rudy probably beats it. Unless there's two big sets. He's really nervous. 6-2. Okay, so we go to another game. And Rudy has a free drop. It's likely the last game.
Let's hoping to be out of here by now.
That's Mark sent you something.
Here we go. No, I can't pass that one.
Okay, so we're doing commentary will be Mark Olson and Phil Simborg.
Okay.
Victor Ashkenazi versus Wilcox Snellings with the telestrator.
Yeah, your decision will be easy.
Thank you both.
Okay.
Good hit.
Okay. So this is, it's down to this. Protect the, wow. Oh, wow. Can't run with that one. Got to go with that one. Here's the 5. So this has been a great win or lose, a great comeback for Paul. He was down 8-2 and just seemed to be not much going his way, somewhat perhaps intimidated, nervous, all of these things. And he seems like a great young guy. I'm not trying to demean him. Let's go that way at all. Great young guy, seems like. Great comeback from he was really struggling there, and part of it was dice, part of it was just whatever, and we're all vulnerable to oversights and errors and this, that, and the other. But someone who's never been streamed before, is probably not nearly as experienced as Rudy is. It's tough, and it's 3, so it's comes down to these last couple of rolls here. That's not a good roll. That is an ugly roll. Leaves a shot, just a matter of which shot he wants to leave.
Sure. Take your time because it's.
Yeah, let's get it over with. Good luck.
Now I have the 6, you know.
So it's just what you got? 6s.
Yeah, it's for the game, yeah.
Any 6?
Okay.
No.
Again.
He didn't reset it like he thought. Nickels, don't play. Wow. Okay, now Rudy does not want to roll 3s or 6s. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He leaves another shot. Wow. Absolutely wow. Now, fives again. He misses again. Man.
This is tough for him.
He's had 2 shots at 5 and missed it both times.
Oh.
Very tough.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at that checker stack. And put the check in. Why is he stacked checker? What? What's wrong with this?
Okay, let's see. Now, Rudy does not want to see a big set.
5 seconds.
He doesn't get the big set.
Like
Probably going to bring it home. Paul had 2 shots and just couldn't roll a 5. Off the 5.
5.
Who do I have? Oh, I have Timmerman and Yokota. Huh? Okay. There it is. Looks like it. Great match.
Very good match.
Very competitive match. Now, at 10 p.m., which is 3 hours from now.
And we're obviously going to shut down the stream. We've already shut down stream 1. And
Okay, we're going to shut down both streams. We'll restart them at right before 10. 10 p.m., stream 1, Victor Ashkenazi and Wilcox Snelling's consolation match, 9-point match. Phil Simborg and Mark Olson will be doing the commentary. And Mark's planning on using our new telestrator. He's looking forward to playing with that, having some fun with it. So telestration on stream 1 at 10 p.m. And here on stream 2 at 10 o'clock, we have, what's his name? Suzuki Yokota. Yokota Suzuki. Suzuki Yokota and Raul Timmerman. I think he's from Brazil. Raul Timmerman, Suzuki Yokota at 10 p.m. Consolation match. Kazuki Yokota. Thank you, Hussein. Kazuki Yokota. And so that'll be here on stream 2 at 10 p.m. Stream 1 is Wilcox and Victor with Mark Olson and Phil doing the commentary. Congratulations, Rudy. Good comeback.
Have a heart monitor, do you?
A little comeback, but
Oh, good
luck
comeback.
at the end.
Good comeback.
You did great. That was his TV debut, right?
You got now being on stream made you a little nervous,
Oh, yeah,
didn't
of
it?
course.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
was first time.
Yeah, and you were in time problem. But hey, it happens to everyone.
Yeah.
It happens to everyone.
The first time is very.
Yeah,
The second time.
Okay. Well, that's great. Well, we're shutting it down. 10 p.m. See y'all then.